We beat up our cars around Sardinia Road Course on the next episode of Behind the Wheel. Yo, what is up, everyone? It is 3:27 in the p.m. here in sunny, beautiful Los Angeles. It is the 24th of June, 2021, and we are back in action here in the world of Gran Turismo. I took yesterday off because it was Nations, and the lobbies have been pretty dead lately, so I figured in conjunction with Nations and the lobbies already being kind of dead, It's my mixer. Check. Alright, maybe we'll have to change the mixer over. You can't hear me. Let me break up my backup mixer. I think this mixer's done it. Done with. Which means I get to pull apart all the knobs and stuff. check, test. Yeah, I think this mixer's really on its last legs. Let's see how. It barely ever gets used. Never gets moved. It's always on the desk. Damn Yamaha. Check, check, test. Ooh. That wasn't good. Check, test. Check, test. Now it's super hot. Check, test. Yeah, that's way hot. Let's turn. Check, test. Check, test. Check, test. Check, test. Testing, testing, testing. Alright, well, that's loud enough. Loud enough to feedback. Yeah, I stopped wearing headphones for the stream. I hate wearing headphones. And my microphone's directional enough that it shouldn't matter. As long as I point it away from the speakers, it should be fine. Yo. Say hi to both these guys. CJ and Hostini. Keyboard turn on. There we go. Yo. I've got to dig out. I don't know what it is. I don't know what's wrong with this thing. Damn mixer. It is a cheap mixer though. I got it for like $100. $100 at what's it called? Guitar Center. So. Hey, what's up, Ray? Good to see you, man. How you doing? What's wrong? I had a movie where I had to do telephone queues, which are always really super annoying to do, because then you have to bring in a whole other dude, and it's so annoying. But I was using it for that. Actually, that's what I used the other mixer for, as a sub mix for when it got mixed down into my files, and it works fine for that. Oh, very nice. Sounds like a good upgrade there. Did I just send that? PTY Ernest. Cannonball Racing Team. Good afternoon. Nice to meet you. Oh yeah, you know, I took the day off yesterday. It's been really dead in here lately, and yesterday was Nations, so I was just like, well, it's already been dead. It's already dead, and then Nations is gonna make it even worse, so I might as well just take the day off. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. You're upgrading their hard drive. That sounds cool. That sounds cool. You better make sure that are you doing an SSD or are you doing hard HDD? You better make sure the if you're gonna do SDD, you might better make sure the IDE card or the IDE slot takes SDD. But I don't think a PlayStation 3 can take an SDD card or an SDD hard drive. I don't know what the bus speed on that port is on the PS3. Let's do qualifying in like 10 minutes. Well, make sure you take everything off that hard drive before. Well, I guess you really can't. There's no really real way of erasing a hard drive. But I guess it's a PlayStation, so you really don't need to. I don't think you have that much confidential information on the PlayStation hard drive, yeah? We'll wait another 10 minutes here. It's jammy. How you doing today, Ray? Yeah, I had a pretty good day off, man. Got a couple things done. Got some stuff done. Played some SnowRunner. Getting back into playing SnowRunner. SnowRunner in the cockpit view is really fun, actually. I started playing in the cockpit view in the driver's seat. It's actually really fun with the in the driver's seat version or view. Not that it wasn't fun before, but it adds to the whole thing when you drive through the cockpit view in SnowRunner. It's cool because you can look around with your stick. Actually, it becomes really handy when you're backing up trailers, so you can see actually what your trailer is doing. Unlocked a bunch of new trucks. Right now I'm like on a super long mission right now in Michigan. I need to move to Alaska and do the Alaskan missions. But I feel like I should finish one stage off before I move on to the next stage. I'll wait here for those 7 minutes. Modifying 7 minutes at 50. How you doing today, Ray? How was everyone yesterday? How did everyone do yesterday? Everyone have a good day yesterday? Yeah, I figured like at last minute I was like, you know what? I'm just we'll take the day off. Ain't no one driving this game. No one wants to drive on this board. Hopefully people will come in tonight. Hopefully more people will come in tonight. It is Thursday. It's the new Friday. It is the new Friday. You know, and then there's this week, I'm not sure if I'm going to do anything from Sunday on. Sunday from this might be the last 2 or 3 days that I'll be streaming regularly, because after that it depends on when the next season starts. I might start my new schedule for streaming and for releasing videos and stuff. This might be the last 2 or 3 days that we do consecutive days of streaming. Yep. The good time's got to come to an end, guys. And it looks like we're nearing that pretty soon here. Now, I know for at least definitely within either July or the end of July and August, beginning of August, I'll be gone for 2 weeks. I'll be taking a little trip between July and August, so I'll take 2 weeks off for that. And then as far as the rest of this, I'm not sure what's going to happen next season. But this might be the last of it. This might be the last bits of practice lobby. if you've been here since the beginning, thanks for all the racing. It's been a pleasure racing with everyone for the last couple months. It has been a pleasure. But like I said, everything's got to come to an end at some point, and this I think is going to come to an end pretty soon. Pretty soon. Qualifying in 4 minutes. That's 50. Yep, it's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure racing with everyone. That would make tomorrow almost. I think tomorrow might be the last day of practice lobby. At least in this format. We might get a couple weeks of it after the season starts, but then after that, I think I will return to a regular schedule for work. And ooh, I missed all kinds of typos there. And then we'll go back to normal life. Is my audio working on the PlayStation? Yeah, good. Yeah, we'll go back to normal life again, man. Everyone's got nice looking cars out there. But it has been fun. It has been fun, man. Met a lot of cool people doing this. Met a lot of cool people and have learned a lot of cool things. But party is almost over. Check. And then we'll become a normal YouTube channel after this. I'll just put out videos from this point on. With streams, I'll still do some streams. You know, I'll still stream. Like I said, at the beginning of the season, I might be on for the beginning of the season. We'll see when it starts and how long it goes and what it's gonna do, and you might see 1 or 2 weeks, 3 weeks of practice lobby, and then after that it'll be Soprano. Good to see you again. 66670. Good afternoon, nice to meet you. Let's see, qualifying 1 minute. Oh. For Ibanez to join. As soon as Ibanez joins, we'll go ahead and start qualifying. And Dr. Jones in Long Beach, Miguel Dizzle. Wow, here comes everyone. And they're gone. And then hostile rip. And Indiana Jones. Jump on in, Miguel. Let's go ahead and start this guy up. Is that not an hostile rip? Jump in, Miguel. Oh, man, caps lock. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright. Oh, what, Miguel, where'd you go? Miguel, Miguel was in here and then he left. Or if you got booted out. I wonder if you got the boot. The damn auto boot. See, I've goggles. So you guess we're gonna start. Okay, here we go. Qualifying. I'm not sure if Miguel's coming back. Hey, what's up, Melon? Good to see you. I don't know if Miguel's coming back. Alright, well, we'll start qualifying. Miguel jumped in and then jumped back out. I'm not sure what happened there. How you doing, Melon? How you doing today? I think Nachox is glitching back there. Someone's glitching back there. I'm not sure who it is. Oh yeah. Oh, that sucks. But at least you get some time to do some stuff for yourself. this for real. Slow. Slow. Super slow. Wow. Your daughter's going through a lot of softball tournaments, man. Wow, she's doing a lot of 3-day tournaments, man. That's a lot of tournamenting. Brian Butch. I don't know who Brian Butch is. And I know my basketball. What position does she play in basketball? Is she a point guard? Shooting guard? Power forward? Small forward? Center? I don't know if she's tall enough for center. I think I've seen pictures of you. You showed me pictures of your daughter. She doesn't look like a center type though. Point guard. Well, point guard's the person that distributes the plays and kind of dishes out the ball. So yeah, I guess they would be the top player, but I mean not necessarily. The point guard isn't necessarily always the top player on the roster. You would like them to be, because you would like them to be the team leader, but like for example the Lakers, LeBron is probably more of the guy who calls the shots on the team. Yeah, your points generally your points really good though, because you want someone at point that's a scoring option, but you also want a scoring option on the inside, like your power forward or your small forwards. Okay, so she's probably the point guard. She's the one that's bringing the ball out at the end of a basket for the opponent. If she's bringing out the ball, then she's a point guard. If all the plays go through her, then she's the point guard. As point guard, generally, you know, all the plays will go through the point guard before it goes to anyone else. Like the point guard will decide, you know, who to dish it out to or not. But you always want your scoring options on the inside and on the outside. Point guards generally don't stay on the outside. They don't usually play in the land of the trees. They can. It's ill-advised as far as like injuries are concerned. You don't want your point guard doing too much battling in the land of the trees. Can she shoot a three? Love myself some basketball, man. Love basketball. So slow through there. Time. Yeah, she's a point guard then. If she brings it forward and calls the plays, then she's definitely a point forward. The only other... LeBron will do it, but he's a power forward. Technically, he should be a small forward, but... LeBron's just every position on the field. Should I put my brakes into that? There we are. There's that race. Feel pretty good around here. I'm not sure if we're gonna get a first place here though on Saturday or not. Probably not. Probably not, considering I can't seem to break 143. I don't care. Let's say qualifying in like 11 minutes. Yeah. $10 minutes. We'll just keep it going pretty quickly here. Say hi to Vito S. Rating. That's Bootlegger. And Renata Korea. Bearded Midgets. And we'll say qualifying at 10 minutes. Yeah, there are little spots where I need to trust my traction a little bit more, but otherwise, I'm not doing too bad. I'm not doing terribly. I'm gonna go 10-1 and go get a drink of water. I'll be back in a second. Give me a second. Alright, we're back. McGartham, good to see you. Scotty's in the room. McGartham. McGarthrim, good to see you again. we begin finding our men without the skin, and other men much, much worse. little predator reference there. In 1 minute or 6 minutes. Let me do something I forgot to do when I was just breaking there. Give me another second, I'll be back. Say hi to them first. Good to see you again. Qualify in 5 minutes. I'll be back in a second. There's Josh. Good to see you, Josh. And Aikika. And Queemy. Did we say hi to Bootlegger? I think we did. Bootlegger. You guys got Yo's. Yeah. And Kwame. Kwame will say hi too. Alright. Let's do this. Nice, almost full grid. What's going on, Josh? How you doing today, man? How's your day today? Nikika, if you're out there, how was your day today? Let's rock this joint. Let's rock this funky joint. Did pretty alright, man. Did pretty good. Had a little day off yesterday. Figured since the lobby's been so slow and Nations was yesterday, that taking a day off probably wouldn't be too much out of the order. Mess it up. Hey, what's up, Turpy? Good to see you, man. How you doing? Working like a dog. Hey, man. Like I said, it's better be working than not to be working, right? Controller drifts. Where's that coming from? Better be working than not be working. It's good. At least one of us is making money. It's good to be a dog making money, man. It's always a good thing. It's always a good thing. Keep on making that money. Making them dollar bills, y'all. Yeah. Well, it sounds like you're benefiting, definitely, from knowing your trade very well. That is a good thing. Yeah, it's all about the dead presidents. It's all about making them dead presidents, yo. Oh, we're not too far off of Aikika. We're only 100th of a second off like Aikika's qualifying time. Yep. No matter how you make a sandwich, the bread always comes first. Living Queens in Denmark. Yeah, I guess that's what they would. You guys went on the Euro in Denmark? Is it a crown in Denmark? What is a dollar? What is the dollar in Denmark? Krona, crown. The loony. That doesn't go good in any rap songs. Yeah, the krona, right? That's what I thought. Oh, I didn't even set my brake balance for that. Probably could have been faster if I didn't set my brake balance up right. Okay. See you then, Turpy. that coming. To get new tires now. Get some new tires. sucks. That's gonna be a fast lap too.
It's 142.
It's a lack of lettuce. It's Thursday. It's Thursday, man. Probably the lack of lettuce. We got time's a little better there. Working our way to the 42, 43 area. Let's do qualifying in 14 minutes. At 30. All right. Alrighty then. Yep, improved time's a little bit there. Are the F1 brakes sketchy? I've never driven the McLaren. Ethan Preem. Good to meet you, Ethan. Ethan Preem, good to meet you. Or Ethan Prem, either one. Who was the four? Oh, you know what? Let's save that replay. Save replay. See you, Mogarth Grim. Yeah, there's Carper. Good to see you again, Carper. Qualifying 12 minutes. And we are full right now. Wow. This time last on Tuesday, we were like 3 people in here. Nah, that wasn't until like later on in the night when we only had like 3 people inside the room. We'll wait a couple minutes. Is the Ved good around here? I would imagine it'd be good around here. I would imagine the vet's really good around here. Dang. Standing room only, man. Full house. Full house in here. Very nice. Yeah, I would imagine the vet does really well around here. This is a vet type of track. You know, lots of big long well, the one big long straight and ooh.
You sold the Super. They sold the Super for 110,000 in cash.
Oh, there's Dylan. Dang. Yeah, I like this race. I like this race a lot, actually. Who bought it? I guess you don't know. Yeah, 65K in it. Yeah, that's a good turnaround. Some old man bought it? Really? Wow. What's he gonna do with 600 plus horsepower? What did you say? It was like 665 or something like that to the ground. How much is it to go into the ground? Did you ever get to dyno to the and see what the 850 horsepower? Good God! I'm imagining like stage 3 turbos on that thing. $1050 at the crank. Wow. That doesn't lose too much in translation. It's only like 100. You only lose like 150 horsepower in translation. That isn't bad horsepower loss. Wow. Well, let's just hope he doesn't blow the motor in that thing, man. I would imagine though it's going to probably spend a lot of its time inside the garage. You know, being a collector's item and all. How much of that Super is stock that's left? I'm hoping that it doesn't have like terrible wheels and like under lighting. Yeah, I'm sure it'll stay in the container. At that price and rarity of the old Supras, I would imagine it would stay in a container for most of its life, which is a shame. It's a shame, but the interior was the only thing that was left stock. Sometimes that's all that's all it is needed, as long as the body is intact and the interior is in good nick. I'm sure though, if you found a fresh one with a fresh 2JZ, all stock Supra, that would probably be fetch a good chunk of money. The Fast and Furious Super sold for 500,000. It's funny because that's a shooting model. I'm wondering which one of the shooting models they used. Oh, the car was flawless. Yeah. Yeah, because there were probably several of those Supras. There were probably at least 3 or 4 of those Supras. And it makes me which one sold for 500,000. Yeah, the stock ones that have the 2JZ still intact probably fetch a good chunk of money. You probably fetch a really, really good chunk of money. It might have been one of the picture cars, because normally on a movie you'll have one picture car, and that's the one that they just stick in the background, right? That's the one that will do all of, like, the normal stuff and whatever. But any of the ones that do like stunts, although that Super, the first Super didn't do many stunts. They had that little race, so they probably didn't just stunt that too much.
I'm confusing it with the one when they do the drag race at the very end. That may have been a stunt car. But I'm guessing it's the picture car that sold for 500,000. The main picture car probably sold for 500,000. That one's been oh no, I'm thinking of the GTR. There's a whole documentary on the GTR one. Yeah, the drag versus the Charger, that didn't really require too much stunting, if I recall. A lot of it's was probably done from a tow rig. Some of it might have been driven. And then there was the part that, you know, the actual stunt part. There may have been a stunt double for that car. Dom's car definitely had a stunt double. But the Supra may have not had a stunt double. It may have. It may have. I could be wrong. Usually they'll have at least 2 stunt doubles sitting on the standby, just in case something happens with the picture car. Yeah, there's a whole documentary about the GTR. They probably had more than one. They probably had at least 2. You never have just one thing on the movie set, especially on a Universal movie set. They probably had 1 or 2 of them, or 2 or 3 of them. Sorry, they probably had 2 or 3 of them sitting around. Yeah, because sometimes when you get your picture car, sometimes the picture car doesn't run. So they almost have the stunt double cars sitting around for like parts cars or whatever. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me, them having 4 Chargers. All the muscle, yeah. They do a lot of that. They do a lot of that in the movie business. Turpy, are you jumping in? I don't know if Turpy's still out there. There's room, Turpy, if you want to jump in. Carper's in here, too. Yeah, generally they'll have at least, at the very least, 2 of each car, just in case something happens to the one car. You know, I like Fast and Furious. You know why? And it's not for the reason that you guys think. It's not just for the cars. Fast and Furious is one of the few series. I know, but you know what? It's one of the few series where the movie maker still, for the most part, still does everything practical. Like he'll have practical, like real stunts. They won't CG a lot of it. I mean, there is CG in the Fast and Furious movies, but not as much as you think. The one where they dragged the safe through Brazil, the streets of Brazil. That was all practical, and it was amazing. I was just like, oh my god, are you kidding me? You guys did this all like old school styles? Are you amazing? Are you kidding me? But at that point, Universal was willing to fork over as much money as whatever. It's one of their biggest movie making franchises is Fast and Furious. So at that point, Justin Lin was just like, you know, I'm not going to do this movie unless you let me do, you know, practical effects. And so Universal was like, all right, you're making us the most money right now. Practical effects it is. Oh, let's wait for Kwame to come in. As soon as you join, race. There we go. All right, good. We got everyone. Yeah, it's that was a big deal. That was a big deal in Hollywood. Everyone was just like, they're doing practical effects on the new Fast and Furious. That was a big deal because it kind of signaled a new wave of people that were oh, good God, willing to pay for this practical effects. These practical effects are expensive, man. Doing like the car crash up scenes are, no need to say, is super expensive, man. Especially if you're gonna destroy like parts of the town, and that's why I make a big deal of True Lies. I don't know when the last time you watched True Lies was. That Arnold Schwarzenegger movie with what's her name in it? Jamie Lee Curtis. The end scene is amazing. They actually got 2 Harrier jets from the Marines to fly over a bridge that they were going to demolish in the Keys, and they blew up the bridge with missiles. I mean, you don't do that in movies. That, you know how much of an insurance day that was? It was probably a huge insurance day. And that type of stuff is like, you don't do that in movie making anymore, man. I mean, there were like real Harrier jets blowing up a real bridge with real missiles. I mean, that you just don't see that in movie making these days. I think it's one of the few times it's actually ever happened where warplanes were allowed to fire real ordnance at a real object and watch it blow up for real. I don't think they've ever done that in a movie before. And I don't think it's ever been done since. It must have taken a bunch of coordination, lots of permits. I love explosions too. Yeah, True Lies was a good movie, man. Just as a movie making aspect, I like the effort. I love everything that they did in that movie, as far as movie making is concerned. And it was it wasn't a bad movie. Jamie was super hot back then. Jamie Lee Curtis? She was super hot back then, man. Before she started selling Aptiva. The poopy yogurt. The pooping yogurt. Get to the chopper! I think the biggest explosion I saw in my time in the movie business was I was working on Get Smart, that new Get Smart movie. And we went out to Long Beach, because Long Beach is where we go to blow stuff up in the movie business. If we're going to blow something up, we go to Long Beach. If you see Long Beach docks on the call sheet, that normally means that tomorrow you're going to go out and blow stuff up. So we go down to Long Beach, and there's this warehouse that they're tearing down. So Warner Brothers paid for us to blow it up. So we blew it up at like 4 o'clock in the morning, set off every alarm in the Long Beach dock area. It was pretty big. I was standing a clear, must have been 300 yards from it, and I could feel the heat and the shockwave from that. It was pretty massive. It was a massive explosion. Probably way too late for 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning in Long Beach. It was about 4:30 in the morning that we blew that baby up. Whoo! That thing it blew up, dude. It was a big building too. It blew up, dude. It was huge. It was funny because as soon as it blew up, like, our sound went to shit because every single car alarm went off. No, I'm a boom operator. I'm a sound mixer for movies and TV. So I record all the dialogue, everything, all the talkie-talkie, everyone talking. That's what I do. At least that's what I did before I quit that business. Did it for 20 some odd years, 22 years or so. One Academy nomination for Argo. Academy nominated for Best Sound about 5 or 6 years, 7 years ago, whenever Argo came out. I got an Academy nomination that season. I actually got 2, I think, that season. I got another one for like a documentary that I worked on. I won Best Picture. Yeah, it was cool, but then, like I said, there's a darker side to that whole world. It's not... It isn't half as glamorous as anyone thinks it is. It's really the grueling work. The best way that I can describe it, and I've done my fair share of contractor construction work. It's like being on a contractor site, except for we have better snacks. We have better snacks and they're free. That's the only difference. Otherwise, you get it's like 14, 15-hour days. Fast paced, no sleep, like you said, Josh. You're always in the fear of getting fired every single day. All it takes is one false move and you're fired. You'll never work in this town again. It can be grueling. It can be really grueling, and some of the environments you're asked to work in are less than desirable. Most people would call it less than desirable. Most all the environments are less than desirable. Ooh, nice jump. Sorry, Scotty. Fast enough. Brakes. Again, not enough brakes. Smooth enough. You get faster on these stupid mediums. go to softs. you kidding me? Alright. That's a sign that I'm going to jump out here. And I'm going to go 10-1. And, I think I'm going to make coffee. Variable on. Display race all. Switch keyboards on. And, let's look at our leaders here. Prana's in the ahead by 9 seconds. I'll put you with Bearded Midget here. I'll be back in a second. Ooh, I'll get another point after this round. Is it 4 or 3? I thought it was just 3. It said 3 on the last time I checked. So I'm gonna actually have to perform on this round then. I'm actually have to do good. Speaking of lettuce, it's time to put some lettuce on this bread. About that time. Hey Tina, good to see you. How you doing? Continually hit that 142 mark. We're not too far off a beater midget at 141. Just need to hit that 142 mark consecutively. Oh, making travel plans for your move? there you go. Very nice. Are you bringing all your stuff, or are you just leaving everything here, or in Arizona? Ooh, Matty Ferrari. I haven't seen them in forever. Holy smokes. I haven't seen Matty Ferrari in like ages. You got 173 in the bank, but the pace, yeah. You probably get over 200 here, man. I imagine you coming in first place here, Jamie. I'm satiating the need for lettuce right now. Put some lettuce on my sandwiches now. Yeah, that's probably the best way to do it when you're moving cross country. Just leave all the big stuff and just start over. That's what I did. This time around, though, if I were to move back to another state, I would probably keep all my stuff because I've got so little of it. No, I mean, I have probably one room worth of stuff, and that's about it. I don't have any couches. I don't have any sofas. I don't have any beds. I don't have a bed. I don't have a sofa. I don't have a couch. I don't have any of that stuff. Most of all that stuff is my roommates. Go get some lettuce. Yeah, I moved with nothing when I moved cross country. Like I said, I had all my stuff burned up in a fire about a couple months before I moved. So, actually, it wasn't a couple months. It was about a year before I moved. Qualifying in 13 minutes. Ooh, Mad Mike. Say hi to everyone that came in. Fino, Placa Plum. Haven't seen Matty Ferrari in quite some time. It's been a couple months. And we'll enter the race again. See ya, bearded midget. Game is in. What is up? Wise Game. Yo, good to see you again. Most of your belongings belong to your ex. Yeah. It's almost nice when you don't have a bunch of stuff when you move. I literally moved with everything you could fit inside my little two-door hatchback. I had a little Volkswagen R32 when I moved cross country. And I was like, you know what? This is going to be a fun road trip with this car, because at that point, I had the car for, a year and a half? Had done a couple of autocrosses with it. Finished 2 movies with it. I was about 2 years old when I moved to cross country with it. Yeah, no worries. It's my pleasure, my friend. It's a pleasure racing with you. Yeah, it was a lot easier moving across country with all that stuff, not having a whole bunch of stuff. I literally moved with a sleeping bag, a computer, and some clothes, and that was it. It wasn't even all my clothes, because, like I said, a lot of my stuff had burned up in the fire. And the time between me leaving Virginia, or me getting back into the house, and then me leaving Virginia, I think it was a year. spent about 8 months couch surfing on my buddy's place, and then we moved back into the house that burned down. Stayed there for about a year, and then a year and a half, and then out. Yeah, the Golf VR6 is nice. 10 years ago, that would have made it a, was it a new one? Was it a newer one? Was it a Mark II or a Mark III? Do you remember? Or Mark III or Mark IV? It could have been a Mark V. I don't know what year it was. If you told me what year it is, I'd be able to tell you what mark you are. Oh, is it Mark II? Yeah, I've had a Mark II. that was the one that I autocrossed a bunch. that car got thrashed. Yeah, those cars are super fun because you can bend them around corners, no problem. You know, that car was such a good autocross car. I did like 4 events in that car. That car was really dope. And then like it basically, hey, what's up, MacGyver? Good to see you, man. You know, basically you could tear the whole car down in 1 weekend and put it back together. Back in the days when I still worked on my cars. When I still had room to work on a car. God, changing oil in that car was so easy. I had money saved up. And then unemployment. Those two things. Savings are pretty much gone at this point. Savings are gone. Well, they're about to be gone here. In a bit. Hawaii paid pretty decent. Has a pretty decent paycheck. You know. You find ways to get paid. You find ways to get paid. Still waiting for. I'm still, like I said, it's all in the hopes that this will start becoming my career. I really do need to get to making some more videos, though. That's really the trick with YouTube, is you need to make videos. Streaming all the time, it makes it hard to make videos. So, you know, that's kind of why I'm gonna probably start taking more. Like, definitely in the off season, I won't be streaming as much. I might stream like once or twice a week, but I'm not gonna stream a whole hell of a lot. I'm gonna spend more of that time putting together videos, stringing together some videos, and try to entertain some people. Grow the channel a little bit more. I'm hoping you guys watch the videos, because that'll help with the algorithm. All the likes and subscribes will help with the algorithm. Yeah, it's hard when you're doing streaming every day. I tried it at the very beginning. It was just too much. I was getting like 0 sleep. But that was always the plan anyway. I was using the pandemic as an excuse to start streaming and grow a community, you know? You gotta do something while you're sitting around locked up in the house for pretty much a year. But now that everything's opening back up, I'll go back to like normal work. I've got a couple of shoots I think that are gonna line up here pretty soon, and then And I'll just, you know, do odds and end jobs. Like, I can still stream, but not as much. Maybe 2 or 3 times a week. Probably more like 3 times a week. Yeah, videos are where it's at for YouTube. I mean, streaming, you can do well streaming too. It's just that you need to have both ends working. You need to. I stream way too much for a streamer, right? Normally, streamers only do like 3 days a week. Because of the practice lobbies, I've been doing it like every day. Just because it started as every day and it just kind of kept it going as every day. Yeah, doing videos is where it's at for YouTube. You know, not that I don't like streaming. I like streaming a lot, but I've streamed a lot. I've streamed way over. Dude, I've hit the 1,000-hour watched mark a long time ago. Like, all I need literally for monetization is like another 400, 300 or 400, no, 600, no, 800 subscribers. No, less than 700 subscribers. Like 730. But I could probably do that with doing a couple videos. You know, now that I've got a good base of, yeah, exactly. It just started out this way, you know, and I was just like, well, you know, we're in the pandemic, so I might as well just keep on going this way. It gave me something to do, and it gave me people to talk to, you know. But now that everything is like opening back up, you know, I'm gonna have to go back to normal life at some point. I got girls to hang out with. I got jobs I gotta work. Oh, Scotty jumped out. You know, it's not that I'm not gonna stream anymore, because I'll still stream. I'll definitely still stream. It's gonna be a crunch though, working all of that into a schedule. Like working and then doing videos and then streaming at the same time. It's gonna be a crunch. But if I want to make the channel grow and become prosperous like I would like it to become, and as long as I'm reaching out to as many people as I can, you know, that's all that really matters to me, is that outreach. It'd be nice to get paid off of it, but I'm trying to get worldwide, man. I'm trying to be worldwide, bros. I'm trying to go worldwide. Not that I'm aren't already worldwide, as I'm talking to someone from Denmark. But we're going even more worldwide. I've talked to people from Denmark, Norway, Canada, the Americas. I met so many people. Hong Kong, Singapore. You've had so many people on this stream, dude. It's amazing. It's awesome, dude. And then I still talk to... I've got someone in the Maldives that watches. It's crazy, man. Well, I don't know. I don't know if he's in the Maldives anymore. I think he moved. He's a chef that kind of roams around. I'm not sure where he is now. Yeah, world domination. World domination. Like I said before, and I've always said this, the channel has always been more important than my driving. Just keeping the channel up and going and growing has always been the point of this channel. Whether or not I drive good or not is totally secondary to the cause. But it's more about, you know, community outreach, man. It's always been more about community outreach. That's why I do it every day. This is my community. I have to keep it going. This little practice lobby has been my community for the past year. And now it's my thing, you know? Also, I think it's going to help the lobby out if I don't do it every day. Once people see what they're missing. But definitely thanks to everyone that helped me grow the lobby to as big as it is. I don't know where Scotty went. I'm guessing he's doing a lettuce break too. I'm sure he'll jump back in. We want to do... Yep, it's all about growing the brand. All right. Yeah, the first video that'll come out probably will be the Thrustmaster video. Thrustmaster videos. Hopefully I can spit one out by the end of next week. Like a nice simple, like, you know, like 7 to 8 minute video. I would like to get 2 of them done so I can launch them consecutively. And then, like, you know, like I said, next week I'll stream once or twice. Maybe not for so long. Just as I hang out, stream, catch up with everyone, see what everyone's doing, what everyone's up to. You know, now there's always Discord. I'll be on Discord too. So if you haven't joined Discord yet, go into the description box down below. There is a Discord box down there, or link, and you can join our Discord. It's free. Recent. Very nice. How do you like the T150? Qualifying time. Errors. Not quite. Not quite the perfect qualifying lap. Yeah, just as long as it's a travel wheel, it's fine. It's nice that you have the luxury of a travel wheel. You're just in Copenhagen for the weekend, yeah? Are you gonna take that on tour with you? So when you fly international, do you bring all of your back end or what? Or do you just bring guitars and like what about all your back end? Do you guys rent a container? How do you ship all your stuff? Like when you go to Japan? Yeah, because that's a big deal, shipping all your stuff out. That's a real big deal. I used to hate doing it for the movies because we had so much gear. We had to make we'd rent a container, but then we'd have to go like to this customs place and pack it all, and we'd have to list everything for the what's the name of the? There's a name of a word for the thing that you. There's like a form. Oh, what is it called? I can't remember. Oh, okay. Oh, so you're signed. You're on a label. Oh, that's the band that you're playing with is signed. It's nice. It's very nice. Yeah, that's what I figured. All your back end will come in from rentals from Japan. That makes more sense. That makes way more sense. Your back line. All your amps and drums and, well, more like amps for backline. But yeah, backline rents out synthesizers and stuff and guitars as well. That can be part of your backline too. Where are you going to be playing in Japan? Yeah, the least amount of equipment. And that'll just go into checked gear. Well, actually, I think a guitar you can carry on, but you have to, they'll put it in like a special place. Usually I don't know if they, well, whenever I brought a guitar on, they put it in the cabin, but in this like special little locker. So it was always nice with traveling with the ukulele. The ukulele you could just throw up into the overhead compartment. But you can't play shows in Japan with an ukulele. Unless you're an ukulele player. That's popular in Japan. Like that Jake Shemburo dude. He might be one of the only popular, and I don't even think he's that popular, ukulele players out there that I know. He's good. I can't never pronounce his last name. Shimburo or something like that. Good ukulele player. You haven't even seen the schedule? But you're gonna have to send pictures. Send pictures. You're gonna have to post pictures up on the Discord of Japan. Japan! If you want to do me a favor, try to go to the big Gundam and take a picture of the big Gundam. The big robot. It's in Tokyo somewhere. And definitely anything with Hello Kitty on it, I want to see pictures of. I saw a lot of people like leave the room, and I was wondering what was going on. I think there was a massive wreck. Everyone wrecked everyone else. It's when they never get a good race in here. We spend time looking at and wondering what's going on in the lobby, why people are leaving. Pushing it too much. Pushing it too much in that corner. Come on. Headwinds. Ah, okay. Would I know of any other songs? So what type of music is it? Is it, I'm sorry, I'm reading the stream. What type of music is it? Is it heavy metal? If it's in drop C, did you say? Basically, you say your strings are about to fall off your guitar, basically, is what you're saying. If it's in drop C. There's the lead singer. I know you Danes love your death metal, man. You Nords love that death metal, man. Melodic rock. Oh, that's right. We said we were talking about this. But at low C, man, your strings must be about to fall off your guitar. You gotta keep that whammy bar on all the time just to keep the two strings in tune. Drop C, dang, man. That's right, we were talking about this before, because I was wondering if they were like, they sounded like Caius. I don't know if you've ever heard Caius. They do stuff in drop C. Sorry, I've been spending more time concentrating on talking. Not growling stuff. Okay. Sorry, it's hard to read the chat and raise at the same time. There's that one guy too that does stuff like that. Oh, what's his name? He's pretty good. His stuff's pretty good. But it's like heavy melodic rock, yeah? Sorry, I'm now reading the chat again. Yeah, I want to see. Yeah, send some links in the Discord because I want to hear what they sound like. Why is 6 scared of 7? I don't know. Why? Yeah, I'd like to hear them. Oh, I should have gone for the pit. Well, we'll do the next one. Ah, I got it. I guess 7, 8, 9. That's good. Forgot about that joke. It's always a good one. It's always a good dad joke. Yeah, I really want to hear what the band sounds like. I'm imagining like heavy melodic rock, especially if you're doing it in drop C. All original stuff, yeah. Yeah, I really want to hear what they sound like. Dizzy Mizzy Lizzy. Dizzy Miz Lizzy. Okay. I'll have to look them up on the YouTubes too. I like hearing new music. Especially if it's good. Were you fans of the were you a fan of the band before? Like did you know their stuff prior to them taking you on as guitarist? Or synthesizer? Synth player? You're playing synth and guitar, right? You're like backup synth and guitar? Oh, wow. Wow. Dude, that's a big deal. Dang, Jam, I didn't know it was like that. Dang. Now I definitely want to hear their stuff. I'm glad rock bands are still doing well somewhere. Not that we don't have rock bands here. But a lot of musicians here are moving to the single musician format. You don't see too much from bands anymore. I mean, like, there are bands still out there, but everyone wants to be an individual artist nowadays. Less ways to split the income. That's why you don't see rap bands anymore. It's just not profitable. You don't make any money off of it. Not if you're splitting it up with like 6 other dudes. That's the unfortunate business end of the music business. Oh god. Now I'm reading the chat in propaganda cartoons. Okay. I'm reading the chat in the race now. Well, I gotta read the chat in the chat. People are talking in the chat. You hope you didn't make him... Make who leave? Krabby. Did you make someone leave? Were you in here? Damn it, now I'm reading the chats. You're all gonna jump out. Now I'm interested to see what's going on in the chat. We played a Dizzy tribute band back in the day. I'm gonna give you guys something to watch. Ah, okay. Last great band. Yeah, Tool was the Tool I really liked. I really liked Tool. Oh, really? Well, my lobby will open up sometime soon, Krabby. You know, it usually opens up. You know it always does. Yeah, you know, I like Tool. I didn't get to hear that last album. I heard it was really, really good, though. I heard it was a really decent album. I really appreciated Tool's production value. They did a really bang-up job in the studio with how they layered all of their albums. They did a really good job. Probably one of the better produced, like, I wouldn't call them metal, man. They aren't quite metal. They're more like... I mean, they're not hard rock. They're somewhere between that. I classify metal as like Slayer, Slayer, Sepultura, you know, all those bands. So I wouldn't quite call Tool metal. Yeah, I loved their bass production. They were one of the few bands out there that used to give bass its presence in the mix. Yeah, I haven't listened to any of their recent album. I want to hear it. I've wanted to hear it for a while, but I just never got around to it. I probably could have done it during this whole pandemic period, but yeah, I just never got around to it. Real good production value on their albums, though. And heavy music is hard to mix. It's really a challenge to mix really low guitars and basses to the point where they don't sound like mud. I've mixed a couple of death metal bands in my past when I was still doing sound mixing for studio work. I mixed a couple of death metal bands, and it's, you got the double bass, you got the bass guitar, you got the guitars that are all in like drop C or drop D. Dude, I used to work at this one club, man. Oh, dude, Saturday night was like an 8-hour like a death metal fest. Holy shit. Man, that was when I first mixed that that day, because I did it for several weekends. That's when I found out the importance of wearing earplugs when you're mixing. Holy shit. I remember leaving work after that, and for the next 2 days it was just like ears are ringing. Not to mention this club wasn't very acoustically sound. So it would bounce the highs all over the place. There was like no mid-range presence in that room at all. It was all low and high. Yeah, a lot of people make the mistake of boosting their basses. You have to boost the mid. Mid and treble actually kind of need a boost more so than the bass. Bass. It's often the case. Just means your mids and your highs are off balance. If your bass is too big. Or you're not getting enough bass. The bass. G Hazy eats shaven buddies. Yeah, I need to get back into the swing of making music again too. Now that I've got a channel and got videos I gotta make music for, I'll have a point for making music. Not that I don't like making music just for fun, because I do make music just for fun. But it would be nice if the music was applicable to something, like a video or something. Not sure who G Hazy is, but they like typing. I surely do like typing. Ooh. One of those games run on Piranha's tail here. Yeah, we don't have many rock bands around here anymore, man. Like I said, you know, most people in the music business do individual artists now. So now you got a bunch of individual artists and lots of studio musicians. If they even go into the studio to record. Yeah, that's the unfortunate economics of the music business. I don't think musicians make any more than they were making. If anything, they're making less these days than they were before. Especially when you get signed, man. Holy shit. That's a tough... Alright, Jamie. That's a good question, Abs. Let me think about this. Is there a band... the thing is, though, is that when I go to see a band live, I have different expectations for their live sound than I do for the album sound. Now, as far as, like, sonic reinforcement and how the band actually sounds live, I've heard a few. The Beastie Boys. The Beastie Boys were... But see, then again, that's also... You know, you're in the moment at that point when you're watching them. It's just like it sound... You know, the variations that they would do on, you know, stuff. You know, not counting that. Sonic reinforcement-wise, as far as, like, the bass and the mid and, you know, their sound mix, quote-unquote, being there. It was close. But like I said, I have different expectations from an album sound than I do for a live sound. Right? Because I definitely don't want it sounding exactly like the album when I go see a band live. Maybe that makes more sense. Right? I want the same kind of mix where, you know, all the instruments are where they should be in a mix. But I definitely would think that when I saw a band live that there would be a little bit more variation in what they perform. Right, so they perform it one way on the album and then they perform it a different way live. Who else, man? Metallica, back in the day, they had a really good live show. Slayer has a really good live show. From what I understand, you're gonna laugh. I heard Justin Timberlake's live show was amazing. Sounding too. Yeah, you want to improvise it definitely in a good way, right? You know, most bands that are like AAA, I'm gonna call them AAA bands. You know, Aqua Barbie Girl. I don't remember Aqua Barbie Girl. What is Aqua Barbie Girl? There is a band though that I'll tell you who sounded almost exactly like they did on the album live. The Ramones. The Ramones sounded exactly like they do on the album when you go see them. Well, when you could see them live. They must have. It's probably because they, you know, it's 3 bars and there's not much to the Ramones. Hey, oh, let's go. Shoot him in the back now. I was lucky to see them. I was lucky to catch them, like on one of their last tours. Yeah, that was amazing. Watching the Ramones. I'm glad I got that out of the way. I would have been really, really sad if I had never seen the Ramones live. That was like one of my first shows was the Ramones live. Yo, ready. Ready. Turpy. Turpy gets a yo too. Where's Turpy? Turpy's in here. No. Turpy. Turpy. Yo. And then, well, Ninja. Good to see you again. Mikey. It's good to see you again. The man of the hour. Oh, really? I don't remember them. I'm gonna have to look. I'm gonna have to look at them. I'm gonna have to watch. I'm gonna have to listen to them. Crazy backing band with guitar solos. Oh wait, we just say qualifying at 13 minutes. Sorry. Huh. Yeah, sometimes when you see a band live, it changes your perception of them. I've never really been a huge Susie and the Banshees fan. But when I saw them live at the very first Lollapalooza, it totally changed my perception of that band. Oh, that song! I remember that song. Yeah, I remember that song. Was it that song? Okay. Aqua was the name of the band. Okay. Yes, I remember that song. Was that a Danish band? Wow, that's funny. I was gonna say the Cardigans, but the Cardigans are Swedish. Oh, look, there's Adrian. I like the Cardigans. Speaking of like Nordic area bands. Yo. But I don't think the Cardigans have done anything in a long time. They had that song, Love Fool. Love me, say that you love me. That song. It's funny because they actually do a tribute to Black Sabbath every album. They're like this poppy Swedish band, but every album they do a cover of a Black Sabbath song. Like their Iron Man's really good. Hey, what's up, Adrian? Good to see you, man. Hustle Wally Boo. Ooh, you know, I have coffee on the brew. Yeah, they broke up like 10 years ago. They did like 3 or 4 albums, though. I have all of them. That first album was really good. The first 2 albums are actually really phenomenal. Really good sound production. They have really good, really nice melodies. Decent songwriting. They were the whole package. A lot of people overlooked them because of that one song. Yeah. Vocalists have it hard, man. Vocalists have it hard. You know, there are some vocalists that have to have a double vocalist sing some parts of the song because they've got to the point where they can't sing certain parts of a song. Ozzy is one of those guys. Needs a backup singer, like under the stage, to do certain points. I want to say Steven Tyler needed one. There are a couple of artists that have one. You know, that's more of the older artists that have been performing for years. I mean, I guess they deserve it, right? They've been belting it out for decades. They deserve a little break. Yeah, she had a nice voice. She had a really, really nice voice. It was a really nice, soft voice. The lead singer for the Cardigans. What was her name? I can't remember what her name is. Talented band, though. Really talented band. Like I said, I listen to everything, man. Let me go fill my coffee cup up. I'll be back in a second. Coffee. A little cup of coffee for the evening. Yeah, that was another really... I mean, the Cardigans are really well produced. You have to do backing vocals too? Wow, man. So you're doing backing vocals... I'm guessing rhythm guitar, and then synth as well. Yeah, that's a whole bunch. Did they have you sign a contract? Are you like under contract with them for a certain amount of time, or what? That's interesting. Or are you just with them until you blow up? The old Spinal Tap. Actually, that's the drummer that blows up. The drummer in Spinal Tap blows up. You could be the guitarist that blows up. You know, that could very well be the case. The guitarist / keyboard player that blows up. This guy blows up at the end of the show. Oh, Mikey updated the Atari skin. Let's go look at the Atari skin. Is it on the track right now? Yeah, show us Mikey. Why not show me Mikey? I want to see the new Atari skin. Why aren't you changing? There we go. Aha. Yeah. It's the Atari 5600 skin. Oh, you took the 5600 off. That's nicer though. I like both. I like both of them. Hey, Enrique. Good to see you. How are you doing? You know nothing. Yeah, that's a good opportunity when a big band asks you to go on tour with them to Japan, or asks you to be their guitarist slash singer, backup singer slash synth player. I guess you don't turn it down. You don't ask many questions. Congratulations. Congratulations on all that, Jamie. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. It's tough being a working musician. It's very, very tough. And I give anyone props that's a working musician out there. It's getting tougher and tougher every day. So when you can do it, and also making a living from it, then I wholly and totally applaud you. That's why I can't give crap to anyone like, you know, that does pop music or whatever. You know, they're doing what they love and they do it well. You know, I know it isn't everyone's cup of tea, but you know what? They're working musicians that are working in a very, very tough industry to get ahead in. So, yeah, I would do it for free too, but you're doing it for money. That's the difference between the professional musician and the musician that just does it for fun. You can have fun and get paid for it, right? You can have a lot of fun and get paid for it, and paid well. You know, that's the thing with the arts and performance in general. You know, kind of like this thing. Like I said, it would be nice if I could perform and get paid for it. You know, I'll do it for free anyway, and for fun, because I like hanging out with everyone, and you know, I like doing it. But it would be nice if I was also making money from it. You know, I'll continue to do it after, you know, this is all up. This is actually, I've been wanting to start a YouTube channel for ages now. And now that I've got a channel going and I've got lots of subscribers, and you know, it was really cool being able to have a chance to do this. You know, and at least start off a ground floor operation where I can work off of this foundation and get bigger. And maybe I can actually do other stuff other than Gran Turismo. That's the goal, is to have several different things, not necessarily under Kaboom Operator. Very nice, yeah, that's really nice. Yeah, I've got a couple game show ideas, and that would cost money to do. I wish I could get the one game show idea off the ground and running, because I think it would be a huge hit. I think it would be a giant, enormous hit. I just need backers for it. Oh, let's wait for PSR. Welcome to them. Where are you? There you are. Good evening. Good to see you again. Yeah, that's a good chunk of change, man. That's a good chunk of change. That's what I love about. That's the one thing I did really, really love about the movie business. I mean, I would really, really, really get worked, but I got a good chunk of change in the end. When goings were good, I would be able to do 3 movies, work about 8 months out of the year, and take the rest of the year off, and have enough still to cover everything, and then some, But a lot of that money got sunk back into equipment for the operations. So I own like 200 grand worth of audio gear that is still used for the most part. I mean, I'm talking through one of them. This microphone, this little crappy mixer, though, is just a piece of junk. It's funny because the microphone is like probably the most expensive thing in my whole setup. Because the mixer I have it going through is like $100 mixer. I should break out my movie mixer, but I mean that's just overkill. that's just overkill. If I broke that thing out, that would just be like too much. It does have some really, 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 really clean, beautiful preamps, though. And I can't think of getting rid of any of it. I mean, I like having it around because it's always handy to have, especially since I still do music. It's still all relevant gear in my life, so I would sell it, but I honestly still use a lot of it. So, and I still do jobs from time to time. You know, I'll still work for anyone that wants to hire me out. But I'm just done playing the game of the Hollywood game. You know, if I'm making other people's content, why can't I just make my own content? You know, I finally have a venue where, you know, entry fee is, as far as money is concerned, is really low. Though the entry fee for time and effort is substantially higher. I'm willing to put that effort and that time in to grow the channel. Hey, what's up, John? Good to see you, man. How you doing tonight? So all the movie gear is going to stick around. It's funny because I have to I have to use since I don't have a camera for my videos, I'm gonna have to use my phone camera. But I'll be mixing on I'll be recording sound on my actual movie recorder, the one I use for the movies. So the image is totally not gonna match up with the sound. It's usually the other way around, where the camera is the most expensive thing on the set. For my videos, the sound gear is gonna be the most expensive thing on set. I'm gonna have my little clapper board, my little smart slate. I'm gonna have to use that. Why am I even doing this? I'll just do this. I'm doing pretty good, John. Doing pretty good. We're just talking about making more videos for the channel and doing less streaming, which is going to probably be the case in the next couple of weeks. We'll be doing a lot less streaming and a lot more creating of videos and editing of videos. Scripting and all that stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah, you were in the race earlier. I saw that bootlegger in here. Were we not friends before? I thought we were friends before. Because I swear I've seen Bootlegger on my little list. On my list when we look at the points and stuff. Dang, dude. How did we overlook that? Ooh. Something just happened. What just happened? What just happened? Oh, thank you for subscribing, Rob on Drums. You're an awesome, 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 amazing, amazing driver and person. Thank you so much for subscribing. All that subscribing and liking helps set my algorithm a whole bunch. And that puts us into, I think, 271. 271 or 272. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. We're getting there. With y'all's support, we will grow this channel into a monster. And then hopefully I can just make this a full-time job and I'll just host lobbies all the time. Maybe I'll hire someone to host a lobby and then I can stream something else. Maybe we could host 2 lobbies. That is the dream, though. That is the ultimate dream. To offer a service to my fellow racers. Whenever you need a lobby, you'll know where to find one. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool. Yeah, I don't do the daily races. I generally don't do any daily racing. Honestly, because I do so much racing in the lobby that it's enough. You know, I do almost 8 hours of this a day. You know, I do about 10 of these races, 10 to 12 of these races a day. You know, so when I'm done with the stream in Gran Turismo doesn't get fired up again until the next stream. Every now and then I'll put like some practice laps in, you know, in the off time between streams, but like every day, you know, 7-8 hours doing practice lobbies. You know, it's a lot of Gran Turismo. It's the grandest of Turismos. It's a lot of Turismoing. That's why I play fighting games and play Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat and whatever in between. It might reinforce my rating, but the channel really isn't really. I mean, I care about the rating, you know, so much, only so much. It's more about hanging out with a community, you know. I could do some dailies video content, maybe. I've got so much other content, though, aside from driving content. I've got so much driving content that that I'll probably do more like newsy kind of stuff. You know, what do you call it? Review videos on all the stuff that I have. If it comes down to it, I'll do some daily, you know, driving, daily races. I don't think it's going to come down to it, though, honestly. Because I'm going to still try to, you know, stream at least 2 or 3 times, you know, when we come back a week. You know, I would like to, it would be nice, realistically, to be able to stream. Because I still want to hang out with everyone, you know? I don't want to, like, not hang out with everyone. You know, I like hanging out with you guys. You know, as much as, you know, it's my channel, and you know we do something every day. But you know, it's because I get like hanging out with you guys. It's not because I have to. You know, I miss my homies when I don't hang out with you guys, man. I like having you guys around. You know, it's kind of tough to have to, you know, kind of break it up because I like hanging out every day. You know, it's like a little bar here, man. We got like a little bar going on, right? We all kind of know each other. You know, we've met each other. We've learned each other's driving abilities and whatever. It's kind of cool, man. Yeah, you got your regulars. But yeah, I just need to start making some short form videos. Like I'm like I said it before, I'm breaking a major streaming rule where you don't stream every day. It's just I was doing it every day because of the lobby, you know? But you're not supposed to stream every day. You're supposed to like give yourself breaks and work on other stuff. You know, especially at the length that I do them at, because some of them have gone up to 10 hours. I do want to try to do one endurance race before we finish. Well, not finish, but maybe, you know, in the off season. If we can do one endurance race with the lobby, that'd be kind of cool. I should make an announcement. Maybe I'll make an announcement tomorrow. But I kind of need everyone inside the Discord so I can motivate and coordinate with other people when doing like just like a little endurance race would be kind of fun. Like one all-day race. I don't know if anyone would be into that. And then we'd have to find the time to do it. I know we tried to do it last season. Didn't work out so well. It worked out alright. We found out that we liked racing in the go-karts a lot. Especially around the Red Bull ring. That was a fun little experiment. Maybe one day we'll do just a go-kart day. We'll definitely do another one of those. We'll do a couple go-kart days. Maybe next week we'll do go-karts. We'll just do kart racing next week. That was super fun, right? Little tiny go-kart races. That was super fun. Like, I think that's what that's definitely on the agenda for the next couple streams. It's gonna be like go-kart racing. Because I had a lot of fun that day. I had a lot of fun that day. And I've got other games too, like F1 2020, which I've yet to figure out. I can just barely get out of the pits for that game. There's so many buttons you have to press before you get onto the get out of the pit. Got ACC now. Now that I've got the wheel, I can play ACC. I tried playing SnowRunner with the wheel, not happening. It's weird driving a big Kenworth truck with a open wheel. Talk about a game with funky physics, man. I mean, the physics in Mud Run or in SnowRunner are really good. It's just that it's, you know, it's not Gran Turismo. You're not really trail braking your truck. You have to find an instance where I could trail brake my truck. I tried it. For scientific sake, I tried playing Stunt Runner with a wheel. Was not happening. Not happening. Hey, what's up, Smog? Good to see you, man. Yeah, we could do a couple-hour race. We can do like maybe a 2 or 3 hours, maybe. I think like a 3-hour race would be kind of cool, right? We'll just make it one race. I'm not sure what track we would do. Nordschleife would be fun. Now that I know it. Almost a waste going on these tires right now. It sucks. Right when I get those tires working, man, you have to go in. Yeah, the Corvettes are good here. They got a lot of that forward momentum thing going on for them. Where would you guys want to do an endurance race? I think Nürburgring would be cool. Maybe we should just not even vote on it, just say the Nürburgring. Won't even give anyone a choice. We're just doing the Nürburgring. Hey, you know what though? I guess that's what happened in real life. You wouldn't have really a choice. The FIA wanted to race somewhere, they're just going to race there, regardless of what anyone else says. You don't do that track? Actually, you know what? With the size of the grid that we're working with, it probably wouldn't be a very fun track to do an endurance race with. Because at the most, we're dealing with 16 people, right? You need to find something that's smaller. Suzuka would be fun. Catalunya would be fun, too. Tokyo, that one that we do around the dock, whichever that one that is, that one would be fun. That's always my first bet is that Tokyo track. I really like that Tokyo track. I think that's Tokyo. Is that Tokyo? Monza would be fun. Monza without the chicken would be fun. I guess we put the chicken in there. Monza with the chicken. I'll say this would be fun. Dragon Tail would be fun, actually. I know people hate the Dragon Tail, but I like the Dragon Tail Seaside. If you guys want to do, if you guys want to do a little endurance race on Sunday, we can do it. You know, a little like 4-hour race or something. 3-hour race. Yeah, I'll host it. I have no problem hosting it. This race actually would be kind of fun, endurance race. Any of the longer short tracks would make for a good endurance race. For the size of the grid that we can get in this game. I think I've said this before, but you know what Dragon Tail Seaside reminds me of? It reminds me of Monaco. There are bits and pieces of it that remind me of Monaco. Bits and pieces of Dragon Tail Seaside remind me of Monaco. There's a whole undercover bridge thing. There's the chicken. People jump out. they're too slow. Hey, what's up, Clebby? Yeah, it is overplayed. Seaside. That's what I'm saying, is I don't want to do Seaside if we do an endurance race. I think everyone's seen enough of Seaside this season. Because I think it ran in the daily races a couple times in the last 10 weeks. You know, there's always the crowd favorite Le Mans, but I think Le Mans is also too big of a track for a 16-player grid. I know everyone would kill me if I said Watkins or Big Willow, but Big Willow is actually would be a good size. Actually, I think Big Willow would be the perfect size for it. Especially if I said Laguna Seca, no one would want to come either. What's up, Shiny? Good to see you, man. Yeah, Fuji is another one that I considered. Heavily considered. Because I really like Fuji, and I think it's a good size track for a for like, you know, a 20 or 16 person field. Because I would race it too. You know, I would like to do something that I commentated on, but realistically, if you want to get the most out of a field, I should be running a race too. I mean, no one could quit, though. I mean, that's the thing, is that I'd want to get, you know, 16 people that wouldn't quit the race. Maybe we just pick a race that we've already done, so we don't need to really do any practice on it. Spa would be a fun race to do as a endurance race. I think with the size field that we have, it might be a little too big, but I still think it would be a good race. I think a lot of people would want to race it. Yeah, I mean, if anyone's free on Sunday, I'm willing to run a little, you know, 3-hour race, 2-3-hour race. I mean, from as much as you guys race in the lobbies, I mean, that isn't too far off. Like, off of racing time that you would spend on Gran Turismo anyway. Brands Hatch. You do Brands Hatch. Yeah, you're not going to be here, Jamie, right? You're going to be in Copenhagen. Copenhagen. You're going to be in Copenhagen learning rock songs. I'm trying to read what Sean just wrote. What did you just write, Sean? There's so much lurking on there. Lurking on where? Where were you lurking? You missed Ray, Sean. If Ray's still, Ray might still be on. I'm not sure if Ray's still watching. Brazil would be a fun race too. Interlagos? Maybe Interlagos, yeah. Ooh, I love Interlagos. I like that the strategy races we've run at have been at Interlagos. Like the two really big strategy races that we've had to do have been at Interlagos. Because that's also another fan favorite, or at least favorite of mine, is Interlagos. I really like Interlagos. Yeah. Maybe Interlagos, yeah? Do like 2 hours in Interlagos? I know what you mean, Sean. We all love Ray, Mr. Riviera. Yeah, maybe Interlagos. You know, it's a track that we all kind of know. We've had to do strategy play there before. Do Interlagos for like 2 hours. Medium and soft tires. No tire requirement. We'll turn lap cars back on. So they don't ghost, so people that lap the cars have to give way. Too much brake in there. Ooh, yeah, St. Croix was Group 1. If I can enforce Group C cars, I would. Actually, you know what? Maybe make it. Yeah, maybe just enforce Group C cars. Right? Just enforce Group C cars. We'll do Interlagos. That would be fun. That'd be really super fun. That would be really fun. All Group C. Yeah, let's do that. Who's up for that on Sunday? Or maybe we'll do that next Sunday. We'll give everyone a week to figure it out. Well, maybe we'll make it next Saturday. Very nice. Tell your wife congratulations on her new haircut. May she rule the world with her new haircut. That's how I feel like whenever I have a new haircut. I think we met Bruno Graphics before. You've been on the cover of the stream before, Plebby. What are you talking about? I put you on the cover a long time ago. Yeah, all tires required. Tire wear at 7 and fuel at 4. Maybe even fuel at 5. Maybe fuel at 5. Your car has been on the cover before. I know I put you on the cover before. Have I not put you on the cover before? Wow. Hey, Sean, I'm sure your wife looks amazing all the time. She looks extra amazing now. What was I thinking about? Yeah, yeah, we'll do that. Group C only. What do you think tires required? Should we do all 3 or just 2 tires? Soft, so soft and medium. Oh, you were saying super soft to medium. We could do that. You should jump your pop-ins, Sean. How about racing super soft and soft? It's James Bond. Good to see James Bond. Always a pleasure to have James Bond. Qualifying in 9 minutes. Your BS would kick. So we were talking about the racing softs, though, or the super softs. And someone was saying that they don't like the super softs. It's too easy, I think, with the super softs. But in the Group C, I think it would be appropriate, don't you think? So if we put the Group C's on super soft to medium, then that would make it, that would make more sense, yeah? Oh, you're working from home? You're working on the night shift. Yeah, I think it would work with the Group C's with the super softs. Super soft to medium. Alright, we'll put that out there. Interlagos, yeah. Super softs. Maybe Fuji. God, Fuji or super softs. No softs. Maybe. I don't know if I'd want to run the hards on the Group C cars. Yeah, because I mean the Group C cars probably were meant for super softs anyway. So we go super soft to medium on the Group C cars, make all 3 tires required. And Fuji or Interlagos, which one? Ooh, that's a tough choice, man. You know, I don't know which one of those two I would want to do. Spa. If we're gonna do Group C, then Spa then goes, I think, gets back into the comes back into the equation. Spa would be appropriate. How about rain? Probably no rain. Probably no rain. People would kill. No one would come into it if it was rain. I wish. I had a plan, Abs. When I wanted to do the series last season, what I wanted to do was to do 3 races where it would change over the course of time. Like, so the first race would be, you know, whatever weather it would be. The second race would be change of time of day and different weather. And then the third race would be a change of time of day with different weather. We can do that. We can do 3 one-hour races. But the problem with that is getting people to commit to all 3 of the races. Instant Guitar Hero. Jamie is a Guitar Hero. Yeah, Group C on the hard tires is gonna be instant death. Yeah, we won't do Fuji. We won't do Fuji. Spa would be fun though. Spa or Interlagos, I think, would be really fun. Spa, we would definitely be able to get those Group C's to stretch out. So maybe Spa. With the Group C's, I would think we would want a couple straightaways just so we can, you know, hammer it down. Oh, Ikuza. MacGyver, good to see you. See you, Marshall. Peace. Peace. And we're going to say yo to Ikuzo. Oh, MacGyver. Nürburgring would be fun, but I don't think we have a large enough field for Nürburgring. For an enduro. We can only get up to 16 people. If we did the stage thing where we did 3 different stages, I would definitely change up the pace and then maybe possibly throw rain in there, but probably more than likely not throw rain in, because I want people to race. I'll be back. probably went to the bathroom too. Let me go 10-1 real quick. I'll be back in a second. Alright, here we go. Let's say hi to G2 Mag 01. And maybe Azalea. See both you guys again. I would like to do Le Mans. Once again, it's too big of a track for as many people as we have. It would get to the point where it would get too spaced out. You know? Even at 20 people a grid, I think our grid isn't big enough in the Gran Turismo to facilitate having such a big track. Just make sure everyone's in before I qualify. Oh! Hey, Abs, good to see you. Let's go ahead and start this. Yeah, that'd be really fun. Maybe we'll do that. I'll just put a blast out in the next couple of several races. And just see who's into it. I would like to get like a decent I'll just stay in the pits for this one. No, that would be fun. If we can get enough people to race, it would be cool. If we can get 16 people to stick it out for that long, maybe we'll just make it 2 hours, like a quick 2-hour race, back to back. Maybe we'll do two 2-hour races. Race A destroyed you this week. That's why I don't do. That's why I don't do the dailies. Well, once again, I'm not really in. I mean, I'm interested in my SR, but not desperate enough to do the daily races for my SR. I already hold enough a poor enough perception of people in my class doing the manufacturers lobbies that are the manufacturer FIA race. But when I go to dailies, it's just like a nightmare. It's like going into someone's house where the babysitter has lost complete control over the kids. That's what the dailies remind me of. It's like a substitute teacher day in the lobby. You know, it'd be really cool is if Gran Turismo actually had stewards. Like, they had an actual steward for each race. I mean, any racing series would be kind of cool like that, but no company's gonna pay that much money for someone to sit all day and watch people race around the track on a digital racetrack. I really hope that some of the integration, like they integrate some upper level simulation stuff into the new Gran Turismo, like spotters and stuff. That'd be really cool. Yeah, exactly. I feel you, Sean. That would be kind of cool if they were to like add spotters and yeah, the whole thing with just the lobby where if people are spectating, people could take their places in the race. That would be awesome. That would be amazing if they could just integrate that one little change. That and putting the actual how many laps are left in the spectate mode. When you come into a room, you can see how many laps they have left and if they're running a race right now. That'd be really nice. One of those videos is going to come up. I've got an idea. I've got a couple ideas for what I want to see in Gran Turismo 7 videos. What else would I like to see? Dynamic weather would be nice. The problem with now that we're looking at, and this is nothing against anyone that has a regular PS4, is that the PS4 Pro and the 5, albeit the 5 is definitely much faster than the PS4 Pro, the PS4 Pro can handle a lot more than the PS4. And part of the reason why like Gran Turismo is in total VR right now is I think because back then when they were designing it for the PS4, it didn't have enough horsepower. But I think with the PS4 Pro having just a tiny bit, just that much more horsepower, it can actually do all the game in VR. I think it honestly would be able to handle, you know, all the weather modeling and all that stuff without a problem. But it's the PS4 Pro that's the or the regular PS4 having to program for that as well. It might hurt Gran Turismo 7. Yeah, like I said, not that the Pro is on par with the 5 by any means, but it's definitely more powerful than the. That's one of the reasons with one of the problems with Cyberpunk is that Cyberpunk ran fine on the Pros, but it was the regular PS4s, which there were more of. It had massive problems on that one, on that machine. So it makes me wonder how Gran Turismo 7 is going to get affected, programming for it. Will there be a point when Gran Turismo 7 starts becoming more playable on the 5 than the 4? Probably not. So it's going to always have to be kind of on the level that the PlayStation 4, the regular PlayStation 4 is at, as far as what kind of content they throw in there. Yeah, lack of production, but I also think they needed to rethink their plan on how they were going to launch it. Because, like I said, they are essentially now programming a game now that was intended for one system for now 3 systems. It has to be able to be played on the PS4, the PS4 Pro, and the 5. They probably knew that a long time ago. I bet you they knew that back in last July. Probably even March, I would imagine. They were probably planning to push back the release date till next winter a long time ago. They're coming to the realization that they're going to have way more PS4s flying around than PS5s. Way more. You know? It's going to take like 2 or 3 years for everyone for the PS5, I think, to at least even up with numbers with the PS4. It beat its first day sales, but I mean, that was a limited number of, you know, I don't think the first year sales are going to be anywhere near as good as the PS4 release. They won't be able to hit those numbers for like another 2 or like 4 years probably now. 4 or 5 years. I'm just hoping that all this extra time, you know, means better games. Like, people have had a lot of extra time to work things out. I'm just hoping that means better thought out games and well-made games for the future. Now that we're kind of stretching out the lifespan of these next-gen consoles. You know, in a way, the whole pandemic has stretched out these next consoles' lifetime by at least another 2 years. I mean, to a certain degree, you know, and this is with any next-gen console, it's not for like another 2 or 3 years when you start actually kind of, you know, putting out stuff that was better than the console before it, you know? I mean, generally the technology that we're phasing out is still great technology. You know, the companies just want to make another buck. You know, we still have plenty of power left in these machines. It's all that FOMO, man. Video game companies working off that, or console manufacturers are working off that FOMO. Fear of missing out. You want to make sure you get that new console. Get the new console. Gotta get those FPSs. Get those frames per second, man. Gotta get less of them. Give me more frames per second. I want to get that cat game. There was a cat game that they revealed when they did the PS5, you know, launch thing. That looked like it was really cool. I don't know what it's called, but you play as a cat. It's dope. It's like a cat platforming game. But you're like this cat in this weird, like, postmodern city. Not postmodern, like, you know, fancy technology city, like Blade Runner city. Not quite post-apocalyptic. Yeah, that game looks dope. It's a shame to have to go in on for this Cyrus. Do I want to go in? I guess I should. Smog is in. Smog's in, I'll get in. See you. Good night, Sean. Yeah. It makes me wonder though, because they're redesigning the PlayStation so that they can meet demand. So I don't know who's better off, the people that bought the PlayStation 5 early, or those of us that are going to be getting the new console, the new redesign. Just hoping the redesign, we don't lose functionality. 'Cause that would be a real bummer. Cost me some time. Pretty faster through there. Smoother. Better speed through there. quicker speed than last time. This would actually be a really fun endurance race. So long without making a little tiny mistake. Tires aren't definitely not holding up, or aren't as grippy as they were at the very beginning of their stint. pretty alright race. Had some fast laps in there. It's gonna get a little bit, just a little bit faster and smoother, and that's where our next second is lying. As soon as I can get to 43 consecutively, then we'll get to 42. I've had a 42 actually. We'll get to 41. Alright, Smoggy. Hopefully there'll be a later. Hopefully there'll be more people. There'll be people in the lobby still. Hopefully people will be here to race for a little bit. For the last couple nights, it's been like a ghost town, like at 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock, there's like 2 people in the lobby. Yeah, see, it's now starting to pare down. I'm not sure if Klebby is there. Klebby might be AFK. Yeah, it makes me wonder about the whole PlayStation 5 debacle. That's good news, though, for all of us PlayStation 4 owners. At least we know that we're going to get our money's worth out of these machines. Right? You know, it would suck to feel like I had to be pressured into the PS5. But I don't, at this point, feel the pressure of upgrading. Like, I don't have the FOMO of not having a PS5. I mean, granted, it'd be kind of cool. But I don't need one. I don't need one. Although it makes next year's question whether or not I go PS5 or just build a PC. I think if I want more channel growth, the PC would probably be a better choice. Seeing as that Gran Turismo 7 will be on the 4, you know, we can still rock the 4 for a little bit. But it would be nice to have a nicer, you know, method of doing the stream. Not that my laptop isn't doing a great job of it. My laptop is doing a phenomenal job, but more computers helps, especially if you're running a stream. It'd be nice to have options to stream out of either or. You know, either my PC or my laptop. So more than likely, if I'm going to do anything techno purchase next year, it'll be a new computer, and then I can do iRacing. Then I can get onto the iRacing. The VR option currently is awesome. Granted, because I have a VR headset, and it's sick. It's dope. I wish the resolution was a little bit higher, but for what it is, you're not going to get a better bang for your buck. Hands down. It's one of the better VR options out there. It's just that the headset is, you know, low resolution. Otherwise, it's really responsive. It's super easy to set up. This game, it's amazing with, man. This game, it's a whole different story. Like, you're in the car. You know, there's no reason to not play cockpit view with VR. Like, that would be what everyone would play, would be the cockpit view, because it's amazing. It's so, it's such an amazing, it's like it totally transports you. I've never had a piece of technology that has transported me so to like another place than VR. No, you can't play it. There's only one mode that you can play VR in. It's an under arcade, and it's a VR mode. Like, there's a VR arcade mode. They were supposed to put it in the whole game, but apparently the PlayStation didn't have enough. The regular PlayStation didn't have enough horsepower for it. It couldn't handle the grids of, like, 20 drivers. So as it is now, the only thing that you can race, you can't race against anything in the VR modes. You're basically just on the track by yourself. But it's almost enough in a lot of ways. When you get into it and you put it on, it's just like, wow, dude, this is the digital world. Like, I've just stepped into the digital world, and no, it's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. Like, Nordschleife, because I didn't know it, I actually got sick on the Nordschleife driving on it because it felt like I was there going up and down the hills and everything. Laguna Seca is dope, going down through the corkscrew. And the corkscrew in VR is, you feel like you're going downhill. I'll tell you the craziest thing is when you are flying and you ram into a wall, it's so jarring that your body, you almost react to it like you're getting into a wreck. I mean, you do. You get into a wreck when you're in VR. It's not just hitting a wall and bouncing off of it. Like, you feel it. I was doing it. I did it in the Nordschleife. I was driving down and I smacked into a wall, and my body felt it, even though I didn't. I wasn't there. It's crazy. It was cool with motion control, because with motion control, it almost felt like I had the wheel in my hands. So you almost forget that you're on a PS4 controller, moving it back and forth for, side to side for your left and right. It's crazy. Your mind gets so tricked by the whole thing that you feel everything. You feel all of the G-forces and whatever. Your mind just makes it up for you. You get a little bit of that sensation. It's crazy. I'm hoping that it's all in Gran Turismo 7. I'm hoping the whole game supports VR, because that's how I'm going to be driving. There's no way I wouldn't drive not in VR. Their designs for the inside of the cars are amazing too. Like, you can look at everything. You can look behind you. You can look all around, and obviously they're boundaries, but they've designed every little bit of these cars. It's amazing how much detail they put into such a small, minor part of the game that not everyone's going to be able to play. It's amazing how much detail they've programmed into that whole section. But it's really immersive. It's super immersive. Yeah, VR is... I'm sold on VR. I mean, as long as you don't get sick. Like, I would recommend, really could recommend, before getting into VR, trying it out first. Because it's not for everyone. It's not for everyone. I mean, I think it could be for everyone, but it depends on what type of games you plan to play with VR. Like, playing something like Wipeout or Gran Turismo or whatever. Versus playing like little social games that you run around and talk to people with. Again. I'll tell you what game I was playing in VR. 50? Was Star Wars Squadrons. Because Star Wars Squadrons is all in VR. It's a fun game to play. But unless you have like 3 other people that want to play it all the time with, a little boring. Yeah, the old Disneyland. Yeah, it's like being on a roller coaster. All of the being in a VR is like being on a roller. It's the one game I wish was in VR was Planet Coaster. I have this game called Planet Coaster where you build amusement parks, and roller coasters. That game would be perfect for VR, but they don't have a VR version. I don't know why they don't make a VR version. That's by Frontier, who also did Elite Dangerous, which is another game that I play. Elite Dangerous is a whole other animal. My spaceship game. Every now and then I stream Elite Dangerous, and that stream does well. Yeah, VR is dope. I recommend it to anyone. If you can pick up a cheap one, definitely. My buddy threw this in. He sold me the PlayStation 4 Pro, the VR headset, and all the gack that comes with it, like the hand sticks and whatever, and like 8 games for like $150. Because he's never, and it was barely played. He literally sits at his house. He travels for business, so he's never home. So it was basically an unplayed machine. So I lucked into the VR headset. But I like it. He didn't like it. He got headaches, or got dizzy with it. Yeah, I love racing with it. Oh, dude, it's so immersive. It's so much more natural than like looking at it as monitor too. You know, it feels so much more. You can look into turns. Not that you can't do it here, because I do it here all the time, but you can do it from so much further away. You know? You'll be able to see cars next to you. That's the coolest part. You know, you'll be able to look to the left for like really quick, or look up to your rear view mirror, man. You know, or whatever rear view device you have. You'd be able to, and you can use your mirrors. That's the most amazing thing, is you can use all your mirrors. You know. In cockpit view, I only get to use my rear view mirror. Yeah, track familiarity is a big thing, because if you're not totally familiar with the track and you don't know what to expect, it could get. I would suggest driving around slow first and then working up, you know, to knowing where everything is, because it's like I said, it's like Nordschleife is like a roller coaster. And if you don't know what's happening, you're gonna get sick, you know. But if you already have in your brain what's coming up, you know, it's much easier for you to kind of cope with the effects of VR. Oh, MacGyver, are you in? You racing? Oh. T.S. Baps in here. Yo! Let me ask, Akuzo, are you racing? Dude, if GT7's in VR, it's gonna be over with. I don't know if they're supposed to bump up. Obviously, going to bump up the resolution of the new headsets. It would be nice if they. Okay. Word. Okay. General Mattup, are you racing? Are you racing? Oh, he did. Okay, here we go. Qualify. Let's go. Yeah, the experience is, the VR experience is awesome. I highly recommend it. And there are a lot of other cool, really cool VR games out there. Wipeout. There's some newer games that they've released. Especially if you've got kids, there's some cool VR games for the kids that are cool for the kids, but also fun for adults to play. No, I totally recommend it. Unfortunately, it's not like there are not many games that are, you know, specifically like AAA titles that are specifically VR. There are only a few, like Star Wars Squadrons, Skyrim. There's a VR version of it, and it's the full game. What else is VR on the PlayStation? There are a few. I mean, you definitely get your money's worth just for playing the Gran Turismo thing. Just for, you know, if you want to dick around on the weekends or whatever, and you're sitting around and you want to drive and experience Gran Turismo in a different way, it's worth it. It's totally worth it. I think just for messing around in that mode, I would have bought it. You're there, and I'll tell you what. Also, for like, if you build liveries, you can look at your liveries in VR. So you can take your car after you've designed your car into the VR studio and walk around it and make sure that, you know, all your stuff is straight, so that, you know, your decals are straight, and make sure that there are no errors. It's dope. It's super dope. And once again, your brain gets tricked into it. Like, you want to go and touch your car because it's there. It's like, it's there. It's crazy. The amount of detail they packed into that section is amazing. I almost like that. I don't know which portion of it I like the more. The livery, the gallery thing is definitely killer. It's clutch. It's almost worth it for you if you build a lot of liveries to have the VR headset. Because if you're really serious about building dope liveries, you know, that's a good way to like look at your livery in like real life size and make sure that everything is, you know, it would be dope in the future if you can design in VR. That would be a game changer, I think. If they put VR functionality into the livery editor, that would be super. Oh my god, that'd be so awesome. I would never play the game. I would never race again. I would never race again. I would just build liveries all day. Yeah, it's really convincing. It's super convincing. You can't really walk around your car. You can move it around with your controller, like rotate it and stuff. But it's convincing enough that you feel like you're there. You feel like you're physically there with the car. You can look inside of it. You can, you know, obviously once again there's a boundary wall, but you can get up pretty damn close. You can get really close to the tires, and dude, the amount of detail they put into the tire model or the tire graphics is awesome. The tiniest of details on those tires. They really did build a good looking game when they built this game. You know, there are bits and pieces of it that are flawed, obviously, but aesthetically, it's a really well built game. You know, they put a lot of thought into not just the road and the, you know, whatever. They put in a lot of thought into everything else that is in the world of Gran Turismo. That's another thing, is like track detail within VR is amazing. You can stop wherever on the track and look around. I'll tell you what's really cool. There's one, it might be the Nordschleife, as you're coming down this one hill, you see the whole valley. Oh, Bathurst is a fun one. When you come up over the hill, you see like the whole valley below you. And it's in a way, like, I remember when I first saw it, I stopped on the hill and I was just like, that's absolutely like breathtaking. That's almost to the point where it's it's a what's it called? It's a distraction. Because it looked so convincing. It looked like Bathurst was out. You know, you saw mountains and valley. You know, the you know, everything that's below the hill, the mountain, because you're on top of a mountain. You know, you're on top of Mount Panorama. It's super dope. For any tracks that you crest over a hill and you see, you know, the valley below, it's super dope in VR. Really, really, really cool. Sorry, I keep going on my rave of VR. I really love VR. I wish SnowRunner was in VR. If SnowRunner was in VR, I would be playing that game all the time. SnowRunner would be a fun game in VR. Be able to look out your window and look the back at your trailer. They already give you that option though in SnowRunner where you can look around with a stick, and it's honestly the cockpit view in SnowRunner. I know people give it a hard time. It actually is super functional. I've been playing with the cockpit view in SnowRunner lately, and it's like become a whole new game. It's really, really cool. I hope Gran Turismo 7 has. I really do hope it has VR functionality all throughout. I really do. Watch it be locked behind the PS5. I bet you they'll make it so it's exclusive to the PS5. So you're gonna have to get a PS5 in order to do VR. I bet you that'll be the case. That'll be one of the PS5 exclusive parts to Gran Turismo 7. Is that if you want to do it in VR, you have to have a PS5. I'm just hoping that they allow people that have PS4 head units to still use VR on the PS5. That I hope they don't change. Yeah, that's what I suspect. It would make sense though. You know, that way they can get their full potential out of the, you know, the horsepower of the PS5. That's fair. I'll call fair on that, because not everyone's going to want to do it in VR, like I said. Though I think everyone should. I think we would get better, cleaner races if everyone was in VR. Just because of the shock content of, like, getting hit and stuff. my throat. I got a bug in my throat. That's annoying. Should have got a glass of water. But now I'm in the middle of a race. Oh, get the worst bug in my throat. Now it's affecting my race. Where's my drinking tube? Just gonna have to wait till the afterwards. Still catch up. It's gonna be fast. Consistent. I'm almost thinking of going to get my tires later. At lap 6. Do that. So we won't go in this next lap. We'll go in the lap afterwards. See if that makes any difference. For our softs. And let's finish off the race. Real bad lap.
sauce. How's that even possible?
Last little section there. Hey, Haywood. Adam. Good to see you. Faster there. Yeah, I am. Sorry, I just looked down at the chat. Yeah, I'm gonna do another. We're doing another race after this. That's it. That's the speed I want to carry through that turn. That's where my extra couple seconds is dying right there, is that turn. I want to be like at 112, 113 miles per hour into that turn. Maybe even, I did that at 117. You got a little squirrely in there. I lose a lot of time in that stupid long left. I think through there too. I lose a lot of time. This. You gotta hit it right. Obviously. Not quite fast enough through there. Close. Let's go do this again. Damn it! Now I thought about it too much. I was thinking about it too much there. Damn it! Ah! I'll do another one. Ah! Hey, what's up, Chris? Good to see you, man. Haven't seen you in a while, dude. How's music going? How's work going? How are the tracks coming? Good to see you, man. It's all good. It's all good, man. I haven't talked to you in a while. Does it just work? Oh, no, what's going on? Why does my stream go? Oh, there it goes. What? No stream data. Oh, there we go. It just work. I was hoping that music would be the work. Well, at least you're staying busy. And you're making money, yeah? So those are good things. You're still around? You know? You're still around, you're still chilling. Chilling like a villain. You know? You're doing your thing, man. It's all good, dude. We all do our thing a different way. You know, just as long as you're doing your thing, it's all good. It's all good in the hood, man. Let's say qualifying in 14 minutes. Yeah, it's good to see you, man. Haven't seen you in a bit. No, I'm still in a Porsche. I just got a wheel, so I'm gonna give Porsche another swing at it next season. Now that now that I have the wheel set up. Good night, TS BAP. Peace. Say peace. 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 Yes, sorry, TS BAP. We're gonna say hi to people too. Say hi to Ziggy Stardust. 40K. Yeah, the wheel's dope. The wheel's dope. It's really cool. I'll say yo to Adam too. Say yo to Adam. To Haywood. Mr. Haywood. Yo. My late night crew. Yeah, the new wheel's dope. I got a Thrustmaster T300 with the TLCM load cell pedals. Really happy with it. Really happy with it. And I got the GTO Mega wheel stand. It's a great combination. I'm really happy with both the wheel and the wheelbase and the pedals. The pedals especially, I love the pedals. I couldn't imagine racing without them. Yeah, the pedal set's really responsive. It's really nice. The load cell on it's nice and stiff. I had to work to get up to the stiffness that I have it at now, but there's not a whole bunch of travel. You know, I don't have to put a whole bunch of travel into it to get to hit, slowing down speed. So I get like it's nice because I can vary, brake pressure around certain parts of corners and stuff. It's really easy to trail brake. Not that I do any of that well, but for someone at my level, it's definitely it's definitely been a game changer. I'm essentially having to kind of learn how to re-drive on this. It didn't take me long to get used to it, but now I have to learn how to get fast with it again. It sucks because when I stopped playing with the controller, I was getting really fast with the controller. Now I'm back to like square one with like starting with a new controller. I think it's going to take more time than... I think a lot of people with the wheel, I think it takes more time than you think to acclimate to the different control surface. It's a definite like change in control surfaces from the controller to the wheel. You're talking night and day difference. The actual usage of the muscle memory was already kind of there for me with the wheel, at least. It took a couple days to transfer and load all that information from my fingers to the feet. Instead of using my fingers to do braking and gas, I had to transfer all that information to the feet. That took a little while. I hope to see you on the track sometime soon, man. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going to happen next season with these practice lobbies in the stream. I think it's going to be a lot less frequent. It's going to probably be like 2 or 3 days a week rather than every day. Which I think is enough practice, honestly. It is overkill doing like 6 days worth of practice lobby. Oh, you like ACC? I'm going to do some more ACC. I'm going to do some more ACC. Now that I've got the wheel. Like ACC, you definitely need to have the wheel. I think. It helps. It helps a whole hell of a lot. More so than this game. Because ACC actually has a steering wheel, you know, in mind for the preferred control surface. Control device. Gran Turismo is built for, you know, controllers. And I've said it once, I'll say it again. I think there are ways that it favors the controllers in a lot of ways. You can get away with a lot more. You can get away with a lot more crap with the controllers. I think that was one of the reasons why I had figured out how to get fast with all the crap that GT Sport allowed me to do with a controller. Yeah, there's that. But I think that's in any game. You know, I think you'll run into that in ACC if you drive it enough too. All right, Abs. Have a good night. We'll say peace to you. Maybe we'll make this the last race for the night. Yeah. Peace. This might be the last race for the night. Peace. I have F1 2022. Not 22, F1 2020 as well. Good night, Avs. Thanks for chatting and thanks for racing. Have a good night and have a good day tomorrow. Hope to see you tomorrow, Friday. Everybody's working for the weekend. Oh yeah. Everybody's working for the weekend. I know. They're in two completely different ecosystems, though. We're gonna have this wackiness of the stream again. Yeah. I hear it's also a lot easier to host lobbies on the PC. For ACC. We'll see if everyone hangs out after this one. If they do, then we'll maybe do another race, but I think this might be the last race for the night. Yeah, that's nice. That's real nice. Not having to pay for a service. Though, there are incentives to that. It's kind of like this game, where, you know, if the company isn't making a whole heck of a lot of money hosting the service, they're not going to put a whole heck of a lot of time into maintaining that service. Oh, I don't know. Dude, I just got back into B after getting knocked out by Disconnect. The server disconnected on me like 3 or 4 times this season. So I got knocked back down to like mid-C. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. Yeah, that's like, you know, I think there are things that you pay for in ACC, like downloadable stuff. Right? There's downloadable stuff that you could still pay for. That's their kind of little paywall, or like the extra tracks and stuff. Yeah, I have the season, like they have a season pass, and I think that's what pays for like their servers. The season pass, you get like free, you know, cars and tracks and, well, not free, but they're included with a season pass. So like if next year they might. I don't know if they're going to do another season pass. I don't know how they're going to do that with ACC. I know SnowRunner does that. SnowRunner has every season they have a pass that you can buy that will give you more maps and more trucks. So it's not really a paywall, but it's, you know, it's kind of a paywall, right? I think if Polyphony Digital did something like that, they would probably be, you know, be more inclined to keep the lobbies all working right and not as buggy, and the game wouldn't be as buggy. You know, in a way, I'm glad they haven't done that with GT7 or Gran Turismo. I'm really glad that you know, you don't have to pay for it. But you know what? Look, I'm going to say this. I don't even drive the cars that are in my garage. If you wanted to make like a certain type of car, like put it behind a paywall, I wouldn't be opposed to that. You know, maybe the game comes with 500 cars, but there are 500 cars that you can download. You know, not everyone's going to use all 1,000 cars that they're going to have in their. You know, everyone's going to have like 1,000,000 cars in their garage, man. Right? I don't need that many cars, man. But if that means I'm going to have like a solid game and continued support, like hardcore support, like servers aren't buggy all the time, and you know, servers aren't dropping people out, you know, if that meant that they spent time and actually had people working 24/7 on server integrity and all of that, then I could deal with a couple cars behind a paywall, man. Just don't hide no tracks behind the paywall. You can hide the cars behind the paywall, not the tracks. You know, I don't need 14 versions of the R34 or the R32 GTR. You know, I don't want 17 varieties of the like an 88 CRX. You know, I don't need all that. Put that behind a paywall, man. People pay for that. You know, I don't want a Renault Robin, man. I don't want any of that. Word. Let's tell them that we're gonna please join their race. We're about to start. And welcome for Farah 1000 horsepower. Alright, Chris, have a good night. See you next time, Chris. Oh, good God. D-Dog. Good to meet ya. Good to meet you, Lee Dog. I'm glad you guys are coming in. Now we're going to have more people for the race. Welcome. I want to send sometimes. Yeah, I don't need a million copies of a car, man. You know, even some of the classic cars I'd be willing to put that behind a paywall. I'll pay $1 for a cool car, man. know, if that means we're gonna have a solid game that is being continually updated and continually made better every like week rather than every month and a half to 3 months or whenever, and they make like real changes, then I would be down for that. I would be down for that. I know not everyone's going to have that view, but that's just my thought. It's unfortunate that you have to make it like that for video game manufacturers these days, where the game is better, I think, you know, when you have to pay for stuff, because then they feel inclined to work on their game all the time. I mean, to a degree I can understand that. Like, they're gonna have to pay for running costs to host servers and, you know, have a nice network. You know, I get that. One game that I play that kind of has a semi-paywall, Elite Dangerous, where that game is consistently on a persistent server that, you know, hosts a pretty much procedurally generated, you know, universe. You know, and it's a big place. You know, it's really, really big. It's probably one of the largest games I've ever played. But they host those servers. They really maintain those servers really well. Their customer support, Frontier, has got some of the best customer support of a video game manufacturer I've ever met. I mean, it's so good. They're so fast at like solving problems, and I've liquidated my account, or messed my account up with like twice. And as long as you have the information that they ask you to have, they can have you back and up and running in like hours. They're really, really good and super responsive. I've messed up my account like twice, and they've been able to fix it like super fast. But, you know, all the stuff that isn't, like, you can play that game without buying any of the stuff. You know, you don't have to have any of that stuff to, a lot of it's just, you know, cosmetic stuff. And you can very easily, I mean, the stuff that, you know, matters is all in the base game, so you don't have to, you know, buy anything at all. You don't have to feel inclined to buy anything. But nonetheless, a little bit of that game hides behind a paywall, and that pays for the servers. I think Flight Simulator's that way. The new Microsoft Flight Simulator, which looks awesome, by the way. Kind of my almost reason to get an Xbox. Get me going faster through there. Let's go to Armenians. Let's go to Armenians. Armediums. You know, it sucks that that's the case. I really hate that. But you know, and like I said, in a way, I get it. They have to maintain servers and junk. Just as long as you don't have to pay to play, right? As long as you don't have to like I like the way that Rockstar does it, where they give you so much crap that you could buy in the game. It would take a while, but you literally just pay for money in game with money, real money. Granted, the exchange is pretty significant between the two. It's still getting, for $20, you still get like 40 million, you know, Gran Turismo bucks or Grand Theft Auto bucks. But it's a good little system to make money. Look at that game, man. That game has been running. It's so good that they're introducing the new one on PS5. They're making so much money from Grand Theft Auto, a game that hasn't been updated. I mean, it's got some updates, but still, y'all, that game is older than this game, and it's still rocking hardcore. I go on the Grand Theft Auto server right now, and it'd be packed. Still be packed. Not that they don't have their fair share of glitches and bugs. They do, but they maintain them. You know, they try to patch them, they try to fix them. They've been fixing those things all the time. You know, same with Red Dead Redemption, man. That's the same thing. Same company. You know, like I said, it's, you know, it's not like the whole game is hidden behind a paywall. Like you can beat the game, you can play the games without paying for anything. But there is a portion where you do have to pay if you want to play with fancy stuff. With all the fancy stuff. And I guess that's in return for their continued service and steady work on the servers. And hosting the servers, for that matter. We gotta remember to keep on setting brake balance. I keep on forgetting to set my damn brake balance every damn race. Like half these races, I haven't been doing it with the right brake balance. At least the brake balance where I like it. Like that last race, about a third of the way through, I was like, oh yeah, that's right, I forgot to set my brake balance. God. Hit there. That's right. It's lap one of a 15-lap race. Let's take a little hit. So lap number lucky 7 seems to be the where everyone is pitting at. Seems like it. Lap 7 or 8, I think, is a good bet for your tire change. turn. All right. I think I did too bad there. Definitely found my little groove in that little long left-hand corner. I like to be like at 111 miles per hour through there. I think that was the last race of the night, guys. I think that was the last race for the night. I'm going to call it quits. We're going to close up shop and make some dinner. Thanks for the racing, everyone. Demix. See everyone tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow might be the last practice lobby for a while. Yeah, it's been an honor racing with everyone. Good luck on Saturday, Marshall. Good night, everyone. Porzelinchian is going to say. Porzelinchian. 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 Or Porzelican. Porcelic. I wonder if that says that Z is supposed to be an S set. Because they don't have an S set. For German, and I wonder if that's what that is. Gute Nacht, mein Freund. Gute Nacht. Tschüss. Okay. Let's have a good night. And yeah, I think tomorrow might very well be the last practice lobby in this mode. Like this, doing it like every day. Wow, it just hit me. That's gonna be a big, yeah, wow, that's kind of a big deal. Ooh. Ooh. That would be a fun little car to race. Maybe we should do a little tiny race of that. Yeah, this might be actually the last practice lobby we do consecutive days of practice lobbying. This might be the last one. We've come a long way. We've come a long way since day one. That autumn day that I fired up the PlayStation and said, hell, why not? Let's start hosting lobbies and doing YouTube. Let's give it a shot. Coming a long way since that day. And it's been a journey with all of you guys. Thanks for all the support. You guys have been amazing in the time of a really terrible time. You guys were... definitely the silver lining is I've always been in the silver lining to the day. But we'll save all that junk for tomorrow. With that being said, you guys are always, and this comes from the bottom of my heart, the most amazing part of my day. I'm hoping I was a good part of your day. See you all tomorrow. Like I said, this might be the last day that we do this. We'll see what happens. The last day, at least until I can get this going as a regular gig. But anyhow, but until then, we'll see you tomorrow. Stay healthy, stay happy, continue being amazing to each other, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye.